morning, everyone, and welcome to a Sunday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a moment. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. And welcome to day number 27 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs, a Sunday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're running under sunny skies. Temperatures around 60 degrees today. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1, it starts that early pick 5. Scratch number 1, First Flash of Moon. Number 1, First Flash of Moon, is scratched out of today's first race. Race 1, scratch the 1. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4. Is no changes. No changes in race 2. Race 2 is clear. Race 3, the 11th Annual Bay Area Concierge Association Purse. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. Scratch numbers 11, 12, 13, and 14. Race 3, scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate 6, 6,389 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch number 11, Captain Creed. Number 11, Captain Creed, the also eligible runner, is scratched. Scratch the 11 out of today's fourth. Race 5 features 3 scratches. Scratch number 2, Pritchard. Number 2, Pritchard, is scratched out of today's fifth race. Scratch the 2. Scratch number 7, Big Shoulders. Again, race 5, scratch numbers 2, 7, and 11. 2, 7, and 11 scratched out of today's fifth race. Race 6, jockey overweight number 2, Conspiracy Fact, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the number 2. Plus 1, I'm sorry. Start over here. Number 2, Conspiracy Fact, is plus 1 pound. Race 7 starts the late pick 3. There's no changes. No changes in today's 7th. Race 8, jockey 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 4. Number 9, Athena, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 9. And number 11, Just Mercy, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 11. Today's 9th and final race, a jockey overweight on the number 2, Chilling Factor, plus 1 pound, plus 2. Scratch 11, 12, 13. Numbers 11, 12, and 13 are scratched out of today's 9th race. Fans, do take note, we just got a late during changes. In the third race, turning programs to race, scratch number 7, Dancing Embers is now a late scratch out of the third race. Race now a late scratch. Again, that scratch just coming through as we. The overweight scratches and changes will be scrolling at the bottom of your television monitor throughout the remainder of the card if you missed anything. And others will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. But the opener, the early pick 5, they're 29 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Sunday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We have a 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1 will kick off that early pick 5. It's with the main 10 for 4-year-olds and upset at 7 furlongs on the main track. There's a lack of speed in this race, so it is a guess as to how it all shakes out. So I'm going to go with number 3 on top. That is Reda Barrio. First start for Rafael Romero. This boy, he's never raced on. All starts have either been on flexible pedal, 12.5s at 5.5 furlongs at Gulfstream before the layoff. In their next race, including the 4th place 7 anniversary to Tampa and won a main 10 here, earning a 56 buyer figure. The number 10, Johnny from he's making a first off the layoff, dropping in class for William Downing. He last ran 6 feet and 10.5 lengths. This was at Delaware Park in against main 25s and starting from the rail. That was also at a mile. He showed some early before folding. He ran second the start before that at a mile in an off the turf main 16 at Delaware, sitting within sniffing distance of the pace, and that was off a 3rd place finish at the at 6 furlongs. That was not the quickest of races, but I do think it's relative to track, and so now here he is in for 10, reunited with Centennial. Number 4, that is Picata Prince in for Spanabel. Bottom line, he's consistent. He's run in the money the last 2 starts he's had here at the level, and he's getting a nice weight allowance testing the irons. So I'm going to go 3, 10, 4 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
onto the track post parading for today's first of 9 here on a Sunday at Tampa Bay Downs. An $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast track. Scratch number 1. Number 1 is scratched. Field of 10 remain in. Race 1 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 3, super high. 5, we start that early. Pick 5, already 40,000 plus in that pool. So we head towards first post in 7 minutes. 7 minutes to post time. First race, that early pick 5s in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses have reached post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Sunday. The 5 favorite toward the outside, Johnny from Boston, Daniel Centeno for William Down. Forward, Flatter's Chance has gone in. Here's Retta Barrio to gate 3. Vittoriano in the house to post 8. As Picata Prince moves forward, Sarah Hess for Kelly Spanbell. Kenrick, Anthony Rodriguez to gate 9. Right now, big price at 30. West Dakota, Johnny from Boston, and Kadar Indy will be all set for a start here. Today's first, ready to kick off day number 27. We are fast track, and we're under sunny Florida skies today. As we go to the outside, Kadar Indy going in. Vittoriano in the pink colors in the center, showing out the early lead. Johnny from Boston is close up, and now West Dakota driving through. Those 3 across the course here in the early going. Kadar Indy was away forth to the outside. Comes Flatter's Chance, who starts to advance. On the far outside, Retta Barrio, who broke down toward the inside, has moved all the is now rolling up into that second flight behind West Dakota. Comes Picata Prince to length and a half more back to Agent Moore. Outside of that, Kenrick, and the trailer early on is right on target, but the 10 of them only covered by about 7 or 8 lengths as they go past the half-mile pole. On the front end, Flatter's Chance, West Dakota. Johnny from Boston, the favorite, out third. They go to the far turn. It's Flatter's Chance just in front. On the outside, West Dakota. Johnny from Boston, far outside. Retta Barrio continues. And behind between horses then comes Vittoriano down at the fence. Up Flatter's Chance. On the outside, Retta Barrio continues to make steady progress. Now back to third. Johnny from Boston is in some trouble there. Is going past by Kadar Indy as they come to the top of the stretch. Retta Bar Indy going to switch towards an inner path. Then comes Agent Moore. Kenrick is starting to roll down the extreme outside at a huge price. Retta Barrio and Picata Prince. These two emerge at the 16th pole. Down the far outside comes Kenrick. Prince or Kenrick on the Picata Prince on. Kenrick was second, third Retta Barrio, fourth Kadar Indy, fifth was a photo. Four, 9, 3, 11, and 2. 4, 9, 3, 11, and 2. Result Picata Prince to the winner's circle, a 4-year-old big gelding by Munnings out of Ghost bred in Kentucky by Titletown Racing Stables. Frederick Ryan Spanabel and George Giavacci are the winners. Kelly Spanabel trains. Sarah Hess aboard for the winning ride. Picata Prince, winner of today's opener. Final time was 1:25.05 seconds. A hand time. Exacta 4, $946.50. The trifecta $88.40. Dime Super $130.60. No, we had that super high five, so $1,207 will carry over to the upcoming second race. Race number 2 is at 6.5 furlongs. It's just 21 minutes away. It starts the early pick 4. No scratches or jockey changes in today's second. Race 2 in 21 minutes.
2 is going to kick off the early pick with an 8 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. Main track. Going to go with the number 5. That is Sadie. Not making a second off the. The comment just it makes no mention of the fact that she raised up out of the gate. I'm hoping with a smooth start and with a drop in class that she can get that win here second off the playoff. The number 8, Practicality, is in for Juana Arriagada, and with the exception of her first start back where she had a terrible exit from the gate, she's proven game enough to get a check. She had to settle for a well-beaten third in start 2 off the bench. That was 5.5 furlongs, and she had a wide draw. Last out at 6, she got the margin to a length and a quarter beaten, and take in mind, before the layoff, after dueling on the front end, going 7 furlongs in an optional 16 and 1x. So maybe the 6.5 furlongs balance to get back to the winner's circle. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 7, Deliciosa, for Gerardo Co. Got that 8 and 12 locked down first off the layoff, going 7 furlongs. They cut back to 6 in that same 8 and 3L, wherein Practicality ran second and had to check a back out midway down the back stretch, ceding ground. And so the 2 lengths defeat is better than it looks for Deliciosa. That's going to make the top 3 5, 8, 7 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Horses on to the track, postparading for today's second race. We start the early pick four. $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs. No changes here in today's second race. Field of 8 to go to post. We have win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. Pick 4, we have a super high 5 carryover, $1,278. Post time for the second in just 5 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Started that early pick 4. Field of 8 here at 6.5 panels. Favoritism to the outside. 5-2. Actually, co-favorites on numbers 5 and 8. 9-2 on number 6 and 7. 4-1 number 2, Miss Neo. Actually, your third choice. Here is Miss Neo moving forward to gate 2. She goes in. Deliciosa out to the 7th stall. Keep on Rockin's gone in. Here's Cajun Expectation. As we just await Martha May Huvier, and Practicality will be all set for a start. Practicality, your 2-1 favorite at post time. Martha May Huvier. Sarah Hess looking to take the early double. Won the opener on Picata Prince. Practicality and Adamar Santos to the outside stall. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Deliciosa out well. Sadie Baby from post 5 is showing some speed, and Practicality out wide. Part of the early mix as they come out of the main track. Deliciosa, Practicality. Joining them, Cajun Expectation from the inside. Rallies up now to be 3rd. Sadie Baby's back to 4th. Keep on Rockin's way to the outside. In between runners is Martha May Huvier and those Yellow House Silks running in 6th. Length and a half more back to Miss Neo in 7th, and another 4 back to Longshot Spring Spinning, who is the early trailer. So they have a half mile left to go here, and it's Deliciosa in front. 22-2 the opening quarter mile time. Deliciosa takes him to the far turn, a length and a quarter in front of Practicality in 2nd. Cajun Expectation is 3rd, just 2.5 lengths back. Then comes Sadie Baby, who's starting to march forward from 4th on the outside, is gaining. Keep on Rockin's also starting to commence a bid from 5th. As they wind around the far turn, Deliciosa, that leads down to a neck, now ahead, and now Practicality right up alongside. Just in behind them, Sadie Baby moves 3 wide. Keep on Rockin' going to take more of an inside path just in behind. Miss Neo's also come onto the scene, going to swing to the far outside. A final furlong left to go, and Practicality has taken over. Practicality and Adamar Santos suddenly 3 in front. Keep on Rockin', Sadie Baby. They're trying to rally up from 2nd and 3rd. Deliciosa still battling on toward the fence, but inside the final 16th, it's Practicality. Practicality going to win this one. Geared down by about 6 in the end. Keep on Rockin' was 2nd, Deliciosa 3rd, Sadie Baby 4th, then came Miss Neo. Eight, 6, 7, 5, and 2. 8, 6, 7, 5, and 2. Practicality, but down to 4-5. Final price. Results are official. 380 on the win for Practicality. Practicality is a 6-year-old bay mare by Practical Joke out of Bridal's Prayer, rather. Bred in Kentucky by Chester Prince and Ann Prince. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner, and trainer Adamar Santos. Aboard for the winning ride. Practicality. Victorious here is your big favorite in race 2. $8.6 exact at $10.40. The trifecta $9.85. Dime Super $7.24. Daily Double $9.10. The high five for $1, $231.90. Race 3 is coming up in 22 minutes. It starts the middle pick 4. It's the 11th annual Bay Area Concierge Association Purse. Field of 9 on grass at a mile. Scratch the also eligibles. Also scratch number 7, Danzig Embers. Scratch 7, 11, 12, 13, 14. Post time for the third in 22 minutes.
3 is going to kick off our next pick for us with a main 16 for 3-year-old fillies set at a mile on the turf. I'm going to go with the number 1 Slew Crown on top for Anthony Rini. She's had 3 career starts, all against Maine Special Weight Company at Thistledown Sprinting, the first one against males. But I am digging this stretch out to a mile and a move to the grass for her. That is a flexible pedigree. Mom, she ran on the turf. Broodmare sire put up triple-digit buyers in against Grade 1 Company. And as for Slew Crown's own sire, Awesome Slew, yes, he was a dirt horse. However, that is a flexible pedigree. There's a lot of turf influence in it. In fact, his half-brother, he's bankable, won our sophomore turf stakes, and there are a lot of group winners in his pedigree as well. Next, the number 3, Okay to Dance. In here, making a second start since joining the barn of Kathleen O'Connell. Showed tracking speed last out before taking over, but then could not hold off the charge of the winner, who was getting on turf and stretching to 2 turns for the first time for Mike Deeney. She drew off to a 7-length score that day. Okay to Dance, now getting first-time Lasix, while cutting back to the mile from that 8.5 furlong contest, so I like her. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 7. Bottom line, 2 starts on dirt year by Flame Away. He was flexible, so let's see what you do here on the grass. That is going to be 1, 3, 7 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horse is onto the track post-parading for today's third race. This is the 11th annual Bay Area Concierge Association Purse. A $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile on turf, the turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch numbers 7, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 7, 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Leaves us with a field of 9 set to go the mile. Win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a pick 3, and we start that middle pick 4. Post time coming up in just 5 minutes. Just 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, the 11th annual Bay Area Concierge Association Purse, is just 2 minutes away. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the 11th annual Bay Area Concierge Association Purse. A field of 9 here at a mile. All the wagering attention going to the inside 4 runners. Number 3, OK to Dance at 2-1. 5-2 on the 4, Cajun Prime. 3-1, When in Roma. And 4-1, Slew Crown. Double-digit prices. Everybody from post 5 out. Here's one of those endless fashions. Sarah Hess to gate 5. When in Roma, Samuel Marin. Samuel having a fantastic 2024-2025 season here at Tampa. Willful Rose moving forward. Anthony Rodriguez aboard. Here's Antonio Gallardo and OK to Dance. Your 2-1 slight favorite here. Waiting for Cajun Prime. Goonie and Her Lucky Diamond will be all set for a start. Goonie goes in. Her Lucky Diamond, Ricky Feliciano to the outside draw. Ready to complete the line. Ready for race 3. They're in the gate. And the race is on. OK to Dance out in good order. Goonie toward the outside was away quickly. From the far outside, Her Lucky Diamond also trying to work over as they come into the stretch for the first time around. It's Goonie who's going to take the initiative and go to the front. Her Lucky Diamond up from the outside, pokes ahead into second. OK to Dance going to settle back third. Just in between horses, then comes Willful Rose in fourth. Slew Crown's down toward the fence. Chica Catholic, it's a very wide journey in the pink color. It's going to be 4 or 5 deep. Then comes When in Roma, who's second last. The early trailer is Cajun Prime. As up front, it's Goonie who is the leader. Goonie takes him to the back stretch in front by a length and a half. To Her Lucky Diamond. OK to Dance toward the inside, bottled up third. 23 seconds the opening quarter mile for Goonie. Willful Rose has now made a little bit of inroads. Has gone to the outside of Her Lucky Diamond. Is now up to third. Chica Catholic is fifth on the outside in the pink colors. It's a length more then. Back to Slew Crown. Endless Fashions right between those two. It's another length back to When in Roma. And Cajun Prime is still the trailer. Goonie is still the leader. Goonie, 48 seconds flat. The opening half-mile time. It's Goonie to the far turn a length. To Her Lucky Diamond. OK to Dance. Still tucked in behind in third toward the inside. Then comes Slew Crown. Willful Rose's bid was short-lived. Has already backed out of there. Passed by When in Roma, who moves through down along the inside. Long shot Goonie brings him around to the quarter pole. OK to Dance, waiting for that seam to open up. Now gets inside of Her Lucky Diamond, and here's OK to Dance coming after Goonie. When in Roma looms just in behind his fourth right now as OK to Dance comes up alongside of Goonie. And we had one unseat the rider there. Number 5, Endless Fashion, unseated the rider at the top of the stretch. The horse is running on. As they come inside the final furlong, it's OK to Dance. Goonie battling back on the inside. When in Roma is back third. OK to Dance. Goonie valiant toward the inside. OK to Dance and Goonie, they battle on. OK to Dance, I think, got it. Goonie was right there. Then came When in Roma, a long way back to Slew Crown. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. Looking into the unseating of jockey Sarah Hess, who's walking over toward the main track on her own. Is a photo finish as well. Can report the 5-horse Endless Fashion has been caught by the Outriders. Did run on with the remainder of the field after the spill. Jockey Sarah Hess did walk over to the ambulance on her own for the medical attention, so we'll update if any more information comes out. Again, the order still not posted. A steward's inquiry in progress. Please hold all tickets. $3,921, the unofficial order now posted. Fifth went to the number 4, Cajun Prime. 3,921 and 4. Stewards have removed the inquiry sign. There'll be no change to the order of finish. 39214 will go official shortly. Number 3, OK to Dance, to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Filly by War Dancer out of OKK was bred in New York by Robert Susi. Robert Susi, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Antonio Gallardo aboard for the winning ride. OK to Dance prevails in today's third race. Prices on the board: 3-9 exact to $46.80. Trifecta $42.40. 10-cent super $37.06. The daily double $5.10. Pick 3 $8.40, and the high five $1,032.50. In the winner's circle, our featured group for today's third race, the 11th annual Bay Area Concierge Association. We want to welcome members of the BACA joining us in the winner's circle. Here is our featured guests and group for today's third. Race 4 is coming up next. Starts the Ultimate Six, $6,389 in the jackpot carryover. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch the also eligible runner. Number 11 is scratched. Race 4 offers daily double exact to trifecta super. Pick 3. We start that Ultimate Six in just 21 minutes.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six, and it's with a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since July 12th. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 2, Venezuelan Triumph, back in here for Juana Vila, following a troubled third-place finish that led to the horse being disqualified from the Shodo and placed 4th. That was a nice 4-length score over an open 8 field here, going 8.5 furlongs, and I think he's got a nice draw in here to be in the mix early. The number 6, lead off in for Juan Arriagada. This boy's got some early foot, won a 5-N1Y off the long layoff here, and they went right in against an open 62.50 at today's distance, and they were actually favored. He had the rail, there was some bumping out of the block, so he settled about a length or 2 back, but the pace, it was dawdling, seriously. The opening quarter was in 25, the half in 49. So that kick, it just wasn't as potent. I think with a better start, he can be pretty formidable today. He's shown speed in the past against open 8s. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Political Riot. Think he gets the lead and will dig in for a piece, coming in off that nice 2-length score at the 5-N1Y condition at today's distance. So that will be 2, 6, 5 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
Attention race fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time here in the upcoming 4th race. Number 4, Sergeant Barger, will now be ridden by John Geraldo. John Geraldo will ride number 4, Sergeant Barger, here in the 4th. Waive the apprentice allowance, so 120 pounds to be carried. John Geraldo and 120 on the 4 here in race 4. On to the track for today's fourth race, a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be a mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Scratch the 11, the also eligible. Number 11's out. Jockey change on the 4, Sergeant Barger. Make the rider John Geraldo. That horse will now carry 120 pounds. Waive the apprentice allowance. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. You have $6,389 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. Race 4 in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate 6, begins in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, is 1 minute out. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth, start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 10 at 1 mile and 40 yards. 5-2 co-favorites, numbers 2 and 3. 7-2 on the 6th lead off, your third choice. Here's Redasur. Here is lead off up to gate 6. Juan Arriagada looking for his second winner on the card with lead off. Teamed up with Ademar Santos a little bit earlier with Practicality. Fort Charles coming up. Venezuelan Triumph to gate 2. Here's Mackenzie's Nova. Ronnie Allen Jr. on board. '70 Cat. Political Riot. Falcon's Fury and Alfredo Clemente to the outside draw, ready to start the Ultimate Six. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Funkenstein got out in good order. Sergeant Barger's flashing some early speed up from the far outside. Falcon's Fury trying to work over as they run to that first turn. But it's going to be Sergeant Barger just in front. In tight there. Tight spot for leadoff. The gray and behind horses there. But Sergeant Barger is the leader. Funkenstein holding the rail spot in second. So length to Mackenzie's Nova in third. Then comes a lineup of 3. Leadoff still in a tight spot, as is Venezuelan Triumph to the inside. Falcon's Fury circles up 4 wide from the outside. Fort Charles. The top 6 or 7 only separated by about 3.5 or 4 lengths. Outside of them comes Political Ride in 8th. It's 4 more back to Redasur. And the old veteran 70 Cat is the trailer, 10th and last as they go up the back stretch. Long shot Sergeant Barger through an opening quarter in 24 2/5 seconds. Leads it by a length to a lineup of 3. Mackenzie's Nova out wide between horses. Lead off down at the fence. Funkenstein. Now Political Riot starts an early bid up on the outside. Here's Political Riot, who was 5th, now up to 3rd, but going to be 3 or 4 wide as they run to that turn. Venezuelan Triumph got shuffled back there, is being joined by Fort Charles between horses out wide. Falcon's Fury. Redasur trying to get going. 70 Cat still trails. 49-1 the opening half-mile time. Political Riot continues that big sweep on the outside, is all the way up to Poconos in front of Mackenzie's Nova, who battles on between horses. Sergeant Barger back to 3rd. Then comes leadoff Falcon's Fury, Fort Charles, both trying to get a move on as they come to the top of the stretch. Political Riot, Elijah Greenidge trying to sustain that bid, have to make 3/16 of a mile more. Mackenzie's Nova, Venezuelan Triumph comes onto the scene on the outside in the white cap. Leadoff trying to re-rally after some trouble early on. Final 16th of a mile left to go. Political Riot, Venezuelan Triumph getting up there, and Venezuelan Triumph grabs the lead late. Lead off on the outside, Venezuelan Triumph, and Marcos Meneses a length in the end. Leadoff was 2nd. 3rd went to Political Riot. 4th was close. We'll call it a photo for 4th and 5th. 26583, 26583, the unofficial order, 141.93 the final time. Results are official. $6 on the win for Venezuelan Triumph. 6-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Social Inclusion out of Princess Zima was bred in Florida by Orleana Farm. Richard Machado, the winning owner. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Marcos Meneses aboard for the winning ride. Venezuelan Triumph, your 2-1 winner. Exacta 2 and 6, $8.20. Trifecta 11.30. The dime super $12.97. Daily double $6. Pick 3 $7.35. The dollar high five $259.40. Race 5's in 22 minutes at 2:29 p.m. Today's 5th race starts the late pick 5. Scratch numbers 2, 7, and 11. 2, 7, and 11 are scratched. Field of 8 remain in. We'll be back on the turf at 1 mile and a 16th. Post time for the late pick 5 in 22 minutes. We did have a claim there in today's 4th race. Number 3, Funkenstein, was claimed. Goes to owner Val's Thoroughbreds. Trainer Michael Simone. Mike Simone claims the number 3 out of today's 4th.
5 kicks off the late pick 5. It's a main 32 for 3-year-olds set at a mile and the 16th on the turf. The number 9, Felix Slew, is in here for Gerard Okoa. Had a bad start on debut in a mile 70 main 50 at Gulfstream on the synthetic and was well beaten. Start 2 was on the dirt here in the main special weight. He kind of went right out of the gate and almost swerved into the path of the horse to his outside. Then he sat close to the pace, which was hot. They were going a pretty good clip up front with a 22 opening quarter and a 44 3/2. He tired. He finished 5th. He was beaten 10.5 lengths, but this boy looks like a two-turn type to me. And from what I could see, it also looks like he's one that would appreciate some firm turf. He is by Tonalist, which provides for some stamina, and Tonalist himself, son of Tappet, who could get you any kind. Mom is by Surface Flexible Bertrando. Her mom by Giants Causeway. You have other influence in the generational pedigree as well for Grass. So stretched out on turf, maybe Ferrer can get this boy out there and get that mile. The number 8, Hall Monitor, first-time starter for Christophe Clement. He's a son of Breeders' Cup mile winner Cara Conti and out of Consort by More Than Ready. This is her first full to race. She didn't run herself, but her mom, Miss Chatelaine, was also trained by Christophe Clement, and she was a stakes winner and graded stakes placed on turf. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 6. This is a firster for James Kanagata, son of Catholic boy out of Ella Bria, daughter Kitten's Joy, making her a full sister to Grade 3 place Wayward Kitten, and the family further includes Group 1 winner and sire Selkirk. So I'm going to go 9, 8, 6 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
On to the track for today's fifth race. Started a late pick 5. A $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be a mile and a 16th on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch numbers 2, 7, and 11. 2, 7, and 11 are scratched. Field of 8 remain in. We have Win Play Show, Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Pick 3 wagering. We have a Super High 5, and we start the late pick 5. Pool just went over $35,000. You still got 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses are making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Late pick 5 starting here. That pool now over $60,000. Post time in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 5th, late pick 5, getting underway here. Field of 8 at 1 mile and a 16th. Favoritism right now. Co-favorites numbers 4 and 8 both at 5-2. 7-2 on the 5, Chase Sloan. It's Hall Monitor, one of the 3 first-time starters in here. Numbers 3, 6, and 8 all making their debut. Here's Secret Power coming up. 85,000 plus now in that late pick 5 pool. Secret Power's gone in. Here's Scully Square. Scully Square coming forward. SJB Express, Cipriano Gill to gate 4. Here's Felix Slew. Winning on Chase Sloan and No Telling will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 5. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way 1 mile and a 16th here over the lush Tampa green. Hector Diaz Jr., No Telling, complete the line. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Secret Power broke outward at the start, came into Hall Monitor. In the center, it's Chase Sloan flashing some good early speed up from the outside. Felix Slew and No Telling are quick. Secret Power, after that bumpy beginning, is now up to 4th as they come into the stretch for the first time round. It's going to be Chase Sloan and Felix Slew. Those two go on with the best. No Telling moves over with Secret Power. They're now back 3rd and 4th. They've quickly got 4.5 ahead of SJB Express, who's back 5th. Then comes Hypervenom in 6th. Secret Power's been all sorts of trouble there for Henderson Gonzalez into that first turn. No Telling got taken out to about the 5 or the 6 path. Let's go back to the front here. Up top, Chase Sloan still leading it by a half length to Felix Slew. The troublesome Secret Power in 3rd, 2 lengths off the top. Then comes No Telling, who works over to the inside. Break of 2.5 more. Back to SJB Express. Outside of that one is Hypervenom. 3 more back to Hall Monitor, and it's another 5 or 6 back to Scully Square, who's the distant trailer. So they have a half mile left to go in their journey. 22 and 2 the opening quarter, 47 for the opening half, and Felix Slew pulls right up alongside of Chase Sloan. Those two on level terms past the 3.5. They're 3 lengths clear. Down on the inside, No Telling, Secret Power. They're right together, 3rd and 4th. In behind that comes SJB Express in the yellow color, starting to advance a touchdown at the rail with Hypervenom. Hall Monitor going to take toward the outside, is back running in 7th, but starting to gain ground on these leaders. They wind around to the top of the stretch. Chase Sloan trying to keep Felix Slew at bay. No Telling continues in behind them. Secret Power, Hall Monitor starting to move up, and Hall Monitor swings out to the center of the course. Final 3/16 of a mile left to go. Chase Sloan, here's Hall Monitor, a fresh challenge on the outside. Between horses, SJB Express is up to 3rd. A final 16th to go. Hall Monitor coming right up alongside of Chase Sloan, and Hall Monitor goes right on by. Hall Monitor and Sammy Camacho win on debut. Hall Monitor by 2. Chase Sloan was 2nd. 3rd went to SJB Express. 4th, No Telling. 5th was Hypervenom. 85410, 85410, the unofficial order. Your 8 to 5 favorite hall monitor, the winner. Fifth to the number 1 Hypervenom, 85410 and 1. 143.20 seconds. $5.40 on the win for hall monitor. Results are official. Hall monitor. Been a very formful start to today's Sunday card. Another favorite victorious here. Hall monitor is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Caraconti out of Consort. Was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners, Highland Yard LLC. Christophe Clement, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for that debut win. Hall monitor victorious in the first career start here in today's 5th race. Exact 8 and 5 and even $10. Trifecta $14.75. Dime Super $19.05. Daily Double $11.90. The pick 3 $10.30. Early pick 4 $23.80 and the early pick 5 $102.70. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $2,051 to the upcoming 6th. Race 6 begins your late pick 4. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 2 Conspiracy Fact is plus £1. Race 6, late pick 4, and allowance group coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 6 kicks off the late pick 4. It's for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, Ethan Energy, in for Brad Cox, making a first off the layoff and a long one at that. He was last in action, running 8th, beating 13 lengths in an optional 100 N2L at Oaklawn Park over good going. He was, as he tends to be, slow out of the gate. Looks like he kind of bobbled out that day. It was a first try with blinkers. Those are coming off today. And that field, as you would expect, it was mighty good. For just one example, next out winner Dymatic went on later to run second in the Grade 2 West Virginia Derby to Dragoon Guard and then won the Zia Park Derby. So, yeah, this boy's been against some really good horses, and that's clear looking at the company lines. He's also been gelded since that last outing, and it looks like he's working lights out. This will be the first time taking on older, but this is a nice spot where he can run protected to see where he fits now as a 4-year-old. The number 2, Conspiracy Fact, is in off a win over Open Tens. It was the second off the layoff. He'd run at this level in the first start off the bench, ran 4th, but he hadn't run since August, which itself was off a layoff. When he ran here last meet, he was super competitive at the level, so here's hoping he's rounding back into form. He's also now making a first off the claim for Benny Feliciano. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 7, that is Post Facto, coming in off a layoff for Torres. He was running on the synthetic at Gulfstream before the time away, and the last time he was on dirt, he scored an open 25 claimer at Del Mar by 2 1/4 lengths. And the fact that he's proven surface flexible is also encouraging as he makes this Tampa debut. And when you do look at that last start and the 15 1/2 beaten lengths in last, you do have to consider that he was 14-1 because, that was an optional 25 N1X. So I do think freshened up and in for 16 while getting a weight allowance, he could at least make the board here. That'll be 1, 2, 7 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
Attention race fans, we have a scratch being announced for the first time in today's 7th race. Turning your programs to race 7, scratch number 2, Pure Elegance. Number 2, Pure Elegance is out. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super, and super high 5 combinations involving number 2, Pure Elegance in race 7. If you had that runner in the Ultimate 6 or the late pick 5, you'll receive the post-time favorite that race. For the late pick 4, you obviously still have time to make adjustments to your ticket. If you're unable to, I believe you will get the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation. Maybe nothing. We'll find out. Anyways, 6th race coming up next in 12 minutes. The horses onto the track post-parading for today's sixth race. Started a late pick four. A $16,000 allowance optional claiming event. This race for 4-year-olds and upward at that 1:40 distance on the main track. The main track fast. Field of 8 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 2 is +1 pound, +1 on the number 2. Race 6 offers win, play, show. Daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, pick 3. And we start that late pick 4. We also have a super high 5 carryover of $2,051. Post time for the 6th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, late pick 4s in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race, Late Pick 4 is in 1 minute. Here's Post Facto moving up. Phaeton to gate 3. Right now, 64-1 long shot. Waiting for Cupid's Dude, and Pando will be all set for a start. Today's Late Pick 4. This sunny Sunday afternoon. Pando, Marcos Meneses to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ethan Energy, the favorite, away a little bit slow. Came away last. Good start to the inside for Conspiracy Fact. Ever do it's forwardly placed. They're stacking up front. Is moving up Post Facto, but going to be wide as they run into that turn. Conspiracy Fact just in front. Ethan Energy, after the slow beginning, is rushing up now toward the inside as they go around that first turn. Post Facto and Conspiracy Fact, they're 1-2. Ever do it is third. Right on the inside of that one comes Ethan Energy, the favorite, now back fourth. Then comes a lineup of 3. Pando out 3 wide between horses. Broadcaster, the gray down at the fence, is Cupid's Dude. It's a length and a half more back to Phaeton, who's the early trailer. They have just over 5 furlongs to go. 23-4 was that opening quarter mile time. And the leader is Post Facto. Ethan Energy coming up between horses now to challenge. On the far outside is Ever Do It, still right there. Conspiracy Fact. Those top 4 just separated by 3/4 of a length. Another length back to the pair of Pando and Cupid's Dude. They're a length and a half clear of Broadcaster. Phaeton's the trailer. The 8 of them only covered by about 6 lengths as they head into that far turn. Post Facto, Ethan Energy right up alongside. Those two around past the 3/8. They're a length and a half in front of Ever Do It. Pando is starting to move up 4 wide on the extreme outside. Conspiracy Fact still down toward the inside is 4th, but only 2 lengths off the top. Broadcaster trying to wind up along with Cupid's Dude. Ethan Energy grabs the lead as they come to the top of the stretch. Ethan Energy there 3/4 of a length, now a length in front. Post Facto is back to second. Down the far outside comes Pando and Broadcaster in behind horses Cupid's Dude. It's Ethan's Energy with a final 16th of a mile to go. The lead is out to 3. Broadcaster down the far outside trying to run up to second with Conspiracy Fact, Ethan Energy. And Sammy Camacho, the even money favorite to win it by 2 in the end. Longshot Broadcaster was second. Third was Conspiracy Fact. Fourth was either Cupid's Dude or Ever Do It. One 16245, 140.03 the final time. $4 on the win. Results are official. Ethan Energy official winner. Ethan Energy, a 4-year-old big gelding by Uncle Mo out of Sass and Class, was bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings. Stone Street Stables, LLC, the winning owners. Brad Cox, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Ethan Energy, victorious in today's 6th race. A favored winner. One six exact to $28.10. The trifecta $67.40. Dime Super $40.63. Daily double 8 and 1 $6.40. The pick 3 $13.95. Middle pick 4 $25.95. The high 5 $1,490.30. Race 7's coming up in 21 minutes. Scratch number 2, Pure Elegance. That horse was a late scratch after the start of the pick 6 and pick 5, so do be aware of that for your late pick 5 and pick 6 tickets. Field of 9 at a mile and 40 yards. Late pick 3s in 21 minutes. We did have a claim there in today's 6th race. Number 2, Conspiracy Fact, was claimed. Goes to owner Pater Pop Racing. Trainer Monica McGooey. Monica McGooey claims number 2 out of race 6.
7 is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2024, 2025, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 5, Since You Left, is in for Cassie, making a first off the layoff, dropping in class. She was 7th, beaten 9 1/4 lengths last out as the post-time favorite in a 10-starter allowance set at just 6.5 at Churchill, but the race was mighty productive, sending out 3 next out winners. Mizuku, the runner-up, next won a starter allowance of her own, put up an 80 buyer. Forever at Home won an open 25. The last place runner, Lemon Bomb, next won an off-the-turf optional 20 and 2X at Belterra. And, before that last start, Since You Left, she ran a really good second. She was being just 3/4 of a length going the one-turn mile at Gulfstream in an optional 25 N1X. And while she finished 3rd in her lone Tampa outing, which was at this distance, take in mind she was beaten just a half length in an optional 16 N1X won by Chem Major. The ground was good sealed, and she had a wide post. The start right after that, she ran second to Abundancia, who won our Wayward Last Stakes here yesterday. The number 6, Vingativa. She gets off the turf and onto the main track, and the reason I like her here is that there is a bit of speed that might well set things up for her just the way she needs to roll collecting the pieces. She's been on fast dirt 6 times in her career, in the money in 4 of those. Actually won the last time she was on a main track. Granted, it was an off-the-turf optional 17 N1X, but she scored by 4.5 lengths after making a closing bid. The runner-up, Carol Girl, who had been running against optionals on dirt, so she already had legit dirt form. And the 3rd place, Principia, also a dirt horse. She was in that race off a win in an optional 20 starter 20 at Monmouth and recently won a beaten 25 at Parks, earned a 70 buyer figure. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 10. That is Sandpiper Memories, who just missed getting to Aphrodita, who has a wide draw and other speed with which to contend today. Granted, Sandpiper Memories also has a wide draw with which to contend, but I do think that if she just settles back and avoids getting floated wide, she could have enough steam to get on the board. That's going to be 5, 6, 10 in race 7.
The horses on the track post-parting for today's 7th race. We start our final pick 3 on today's Sunday program. Field of 9 set to go 1:40 on the main track. It's a $12,500 starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 1:40 yards. Scratch number 2. Number 2 is scratched. A field of 9 still in. Race 7 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for the 7th in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, 2 minutes out. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race. Started at late pick 3. Field of 9 here at 1.40 miles. Favoritism right now. Co-favorites at 5-2, numbers 5 and 9. As soon as I said that, 9 clicked down to 2-1. Now your favorite. 7-2 on the number 3, Sing Scat, your third choice. That one gets set to load in. Here's Callie Sue, Samuel Marin for Joel Campbell. Diosa Katrina and Marvelous Lady going to be the next pair. Marvelous Lady now coming up. Since You Left to gate 5. So we just await Since You Left, Aphrodite, and Sandpiper Memories will be all set for our final pick 3 on today's Sunday card. Aphrodite coming up. Sandpiper Memories, Israel Rodriguez to the outside draw. Sandpiper Memories, right now at 5-1 on the outside. She comes forward. And she goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sandpiper Memories away a half step slow. Read a Book from the inside gate was out quickly. Then comes Since You Left in the pink colors. Those two are quickest as they sprint to that first turn. Aphrodite moving up on the outside, going to be hung out 4 wide, is right between horses Marvelous Ladies in that second flight. Then comes Sing Scat, who's out in 5th, just 3 lengths off the top. Diosa Katrina, Sandpiper Memories, they're together 6th and 7th out wide. Then comes Callie Sue, Vingativa is the early trailer, about 9 lengths off the lead of Since You Left. And Antonio Gallardo, who takes over onto the back stretch. Read a Book in a bit of a tight spot down there toward the inside as Aphrodite moves up to join that one second. 24-1 the opening quarter-mile time Since You Left, 3/4 of a length. On the outside, a tugging, willing Aphrodite, pulling Ricky Feliciano right up alongside of Since You Left. In behind that, Marvelous Lady is third. Read a Book's got shuffled back a little bit here. Is joined by Diosa Katrina, and out wide comes Sandpiper Memories. Length and a half more back to Sing Scat, who's lost a little bit of ground there down the back stretch as well. Was passed by Callie Sue. Vingativa still the trailer. 40-1 the opening half mile. Aphrodite could wait no longer and goes to the front. It's Aphrodite in front of length and a half to Marvelous Lady, who's now up to a clear second. Since You Left is dropped back in third. Callie Sue is starting to wind up on the outside, is going past a few rivals in the orange cap blue silks as Aphrodite leads them around to the quarter pole. Aphrodite a length and a half to Marvelous Lady in second. 3 more back to Callie Sue. And behind that comes Diosa Katrina as they come to the top of the stretch. Aphrodite, Marvelous Lady, a long shot chance up on the outside is second. Callie Sue dives toward the fence. Then comes Diosa Katrina. A final 16 to go. Aphrodite, Marvelous Lady on the outside. Marvelous Lady forges to a narrow advantage. Aphrodite back to second. Callie Sue. Marvelous Lady is 29-1 and a winner. Aphrodite was second. Callie Sue third. Fourth, Diosa Katrina. And fifth was Vingativa. 8, 9, 7, 4, and 6. 8, 9, 7, 4, 6, the unofficial order. Marvelous Lady at 29 to 1 winner. Aphrodite second at 3 to 1 as your co-favorite. Marvelous Lady first off the claim and a winner at a big price, $60.80 on the $2 win ticket. She's a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Kozan out of Sapphire Blue, was bred in Florida by Gelfenstein Farm. Randy Rarick, the winning owner. Lynn Rarick, the winning trainer. Ronnie Allen Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Marvelous Lady. Upset-minded here in today's 7th. Makes 4 wins in a row now. Just swept through those conditions. Did Marvelous Lady. Eight nine exacta, $163.70. The trifecta, $448.65. The dime super, $382.58. Daily double, $81.40. Consolation, pick 3 with the 2, who was a late scratch, $680. The pick 3, $146.30. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll have a carryover of $2,311 into the upcoming 8th race. Race 8's an allowance optional claiming event at 6 furlongs. Full field of 12 set to go here. Number 4, My Cajun Ladies +2. Number 9, Athena's Wisdom +1. And number 11, Just Mercy +1 pound. Post time for the 8th late double in 19 minutes.
Race 8 is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Happy Bella, if she can take to the main track, and it looks like she digs dirt fine based on her work tab, then I could see her getting the job done here in her Tampa debut. She's been very good. She was second on debut against Maiden Special Weight Company at Gulfstream. Got beat just 3/4 of a length before scoring a Florida-bred Maiden Special Weight at 5.5. And she might have continued to progress, but in her next start, which was a Florida-bred optional 20 N1X, she had a bad start. She basically reared up and then lunged out of the gate. Ended up beating just 6 lengths in the end, though, even though she was last. Nice field. Bodacious Bren recently got beat just 3/4 of a length in an optional 35 starter 25. Runner-up was a next out winner and recently got beat just 3/4 of a length in an optional 25 N1X on the turf. Put up a 79 buyer. So, yeah, I think Happy Bella, she ran well on debut, so would think that she can run well enough off the bench. Trainer is 31% off the layoff. The 10, Factor Bella, she got beat just a neck here last out at the level. A race others in here exit. This was going 7 furlongs. Winner was Chem Major, and that is a mare that just loves this track. She's been in the money in 10 of 11, 7 of those wins. Factor Bella also had run a good second at the level going the 6 furlong distance, but she got out of the gate awkwardly and was then getting pinballed between horses down the backstretch. So she has a legit excuse. Going to use her. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 3, Qualificata. She was making a first off the layoff when she ran in that optional 16 N1X, won by Chem Major. She was tracking the pace, which was set by Bunny Hop, and that was hot. Bunny Hop was putting in a 44 4.5, and she went after her, Qualificata, heading into the turn, but she looked like a horse that needed a race, and Factor Bella was able to breeze right on by. Now, second off the layoff and cutting back a furlong, I think Qualificata, who had been in against options at Gulfstream during the fall and who'd won an optional 75 N1X here as a 3-year-old, I think she can do much better. She's been in the money here in all 5 starts she's had over the oval. So that will be 1, 10, 3 in race 8.
The horses onto the track, post breeding for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double here. $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Full cast of 12 here. Number 4 is +2, number 9 is +1, and number 11 +1. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have a carryover in the super high 5, $2,311. Post time for the 8th in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race. Late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race, the late daily double getting underway here. Full cast of 12 at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorites, numbers 1 and 10, both 3-1. 7-2 on the 6, Jamie's Joy. 9-2 on the 3, Qualificata. 5-1, number 9, Athena's Wisdom. Those are your top 5 in the betting. Here is Qualificata in the red colors to gate 3. Sexrito's gone forward. Athena's Wisdom out to gate 9. Factor Bella's moving up. My Cajun Lady in the purple colors. Ricky Feliciano. Right now 25-1. He is My Cajun Lady. Bunny Hop, Just Mercy going to be the next 2. And the final pair will be Jamie's Joy and Into Stars. Into Stars and Israel Rodriguez to the outside. Going to be the 12th and last to join. Into Stars coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of an awkward start there for My Cajun Lady. Happy Bella toward the inside is out quickest and sprints right to the front. Compass Fire, Jamie's Joy coming up between them in the green colors. Those 3 across the course there, 1, 2, 3 early on. Sexerito is 4th, out wide. Athena's Wisdom in the red is 5th. Then comes Bunny Hop in the orange colors, 6th, starting to advance between horses. Down on the inside, right on Cupid is back 7th. Break of 2 more back to Qualificata. Another length and a half, finds Factor Bell and Into Stars. They're racing as a pair back 9th and 10th. They're 3 clear of Just Mercy, and it's 2 more back to the slow starting My Cajun Lady, who's 12th and last. 22 seconds for Happy Bella's opening quarter mile. Around the far turn, Happy Bella stretches it out to a length and a half lead now. Down on the inside, Bunny Hop coming through to take over second from Jamie's Joy. Athena's Wisdom is marching forward on the far outside as they come to the top of the lane. Happy Bella, here's Bunny Hop coming right up alongside as they turn to the top of the lane. Athena's Wisdom just a length and a half behind them in third. Up the fence, Just Mercy's made real steady progress down along the inside. Into Stars, Factor Bella trying to run on from the back. Happy Bella is still there with just over a 16th to go. Down at the inside, Just Mercy. In the center is Bunny Hop. Happy Bella, Just Mercy, Bunny Hop, Athena's Wisdom, Happy Bella holding them all at bay. Happy Bella to win it. They were 4 across the course there for the minor placings. So we'll let the photo decide that. But Happy Bella the winner. One in a photo. Happy Bella, your unofficial winner. Photo for the minor placings. One, 9, 5, 11, and 10. 1, 9, 5, 11, 10, the unofficial order. Happy Bella, your third choice at 7-2. To the winner's circle goes Happy Bella. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Flatter out of Happy Face was bred right here in Florida by Tammy Bobo and Milan Kosonovic. Rohan Crichton, Dennis Smith, and Daniel Walters are the winning owners. Rohan Crichton, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Happy Bella, your 8th race winner, starts the late daily double at 7-2. One nine exact to $40. The trifecta $435.30. A dime super, $1,325. Daily double $308.60. Pick three $307.05. Nobody had the high five, so we'll have a carryover into the finale of $4,595. Just shy of $4,600 in the super high five carryover for the 9th and final. Race 9 back on the turf at a mile. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 11, 12, 13 are scratched. Field of 10 remain in. Number 2 Chilling Factors 1 pound over. Race 9. Close out the card here in 25 minutes at 4:32 p.m. There was a claim in today's 8th race. Number 9, Athena's Wisdom, was claimed. Goes to Dennis F. Smith. Trainer Steve Cahill. Stephen Cahill claims the 9 out of the race 8.
We close out today's card and the weekend with race 9. It's a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 4, Play Freebird, in for Contessa. Her first win came in a New York bred mean 40 at Saratoga, going just 5.5 furlongs. She has early foot, but when she ran on our turf going a mile, she was trailing in last early. Well, why? There's a good reason. It's because she hopped out of the gate and then careened between horses. Then she was wide, really wide off the turn. She tried to roll, but wow, I mean, it was pretty erratic. In the end, she was beaten just 3 lengths, however. Good group, relatively speaking, with all but 2 to run back, doing so in the money. The winner, Verifiable, actually scored again. It was an off-the-turf 16 nth rail, but she put up a 65 buyer figure. And I think with a smooth start, Play Freebird gets it done this time. The 1, 3-run Bolt in for Bennett. And this girl, she had a really bad start from the gate last out in that 16 N12 going 8.5. She went right out of the gate and collided with the horse who were outside. But yeah, she made a big move off the turn. She was rolling, and in the end, she was beaten just a length and 3/4 in 4th. She might well have won that race had that not happened. The 2, Chilling Factor, actually took an up-the-ladder swing at 16 and 3 Ls in her first start off the lap, and she ran pretty well. She had a wide post. She sat about a length off the early pace, did tire to finish 6th, beating 4.5. But again, not only was that a first off the bench, she was condition jumping. They tried an N2L next, but at 8.5 furlongs. And again, she ran well. Maybe it was a touch too far for her. She looks like a smaller filly. She got in contention, but she did have to settle for 3rd, beating a length and a half. So I'm going to go 4-1-2 in race 9, and I'll check you back here on Wednesday.
The horses on the track post parading for today's ninth and final race as we close out day number 27 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 10 set to go mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail out at 22 feet. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 11, 12, and 13 are scratched. 2, Chilling Factor, 1 pound over. Race number 9 offers win, play, show, exact trifecta and superfecta wagering. We do have a super high five carryover, $4,595. Post time for the ninth and final in 7 minutes. Today's ninth and finals just 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post time for race 9. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 27 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Live racing back next Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Field of 10 here in the nightcap to go the mile. 7-2 favoritism to the inside. Number 1, 3-run Bolt, your post-time favorite. Chilling Factor's gone in. Alon's has gone forward. Here's Permed. Daniel Centeno out to gate 7. Bold Look coming forward along with Fracking Wildcat. Play Freebird to gate 4. There's 2 more left to load. Waiting on Shamu and Real Mikey will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Sunday. Real Mikey. Cipriano Gill to the outside draw. Real Mikey goes in. Nope, not quite. Now goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Bold Look, Chilling Factor. They were both way in good order. Real Mikey up from the outside, and now here's Play Freebird. And Play Freebird is coming up to grab the early lead. Down at the inside, Chilling Factor, Real Mikey now up alongside second. And Real Mikey going to challenge Play Freebird early on. From the far outside, Chica Music is up into that second flight along with Perm. Chilling Factor settles back with them. It's a length and a half more to Shamu in the pink colors, who races along in sixth. Fracking Wildcat moves around. Alon's, who's now back in the 8th spot. Bold Look has one beat early on, and that's 3-run Bolt, who is the early trailer. As they work out of the back stretch, 23-2, the opening quarter mile, and it's Play Freebird and Rosario Montanez in front there by a head. On the outside, Real Mikey once again pressing closer. These two now on nearly level terms. They're a length and a half clear of Chica Music. Down on the inside, Chilling Factor is 4th. It's a break of 2 more back to Permed. Shamu's up the inside. Alon's in the red is starting to run on the outside. A little bit of a mid-back stretch move here for Alon's. Getting into position as they got that opening half, 47-3. Play Freebird, Real Mikey. They've been 1-2 for much of the journey. They go into the fire turn a length and a half in front of Chica Music. Still on the inside, Chilling Factor. Alon's continues that bit up on the outside, is 5th and only 2.5 behind. Permed is in behind horses, as is Shamu. 3-run Bolt's trying to run on from the back. Still has about 7 or 8 lengths to find. Play Freebird is still the leader as they come to the top of the stretch. It's Play Freebird by a length to Real Mikey. Chilling Factor. Alon's down the far outside. Shamu's made up room down at the inside. Going to need a seam, though. Play Freebird is still there. Chilling Factor down to the inside. Shamu, Real Mikey, 3-run Bolt right down the outside. Chilling Factor hits the front. 3-run Bolt late on the outside. Chilling Factor to win it. 3-run Bolt might have got up for second. It's close there with Real Mikey. There was 3 of them in a line for 4th, 5th, and 6th. Two and a photo. Two, 1, 10, 7, and 5, the unofficial order posted. Chilling Factor, your winner here of today's 9th and final. She's a 4-year-old gray roan filly by the Factor out of Chilled Milk. Bred right here in beautiful Florida by the winning owners, W Thoroughbred Racing Incorporated. David Fisher, the winning trainer. Alonzo Quinones aboard for the winning score. Chilling Factor scores in today's 9th and final. Two one exact to 1640. The trifecta $184.25. The dime super $278.83. Daily double $34.80. The late pick 3 $885.55. Late pick 4 $2,028.20. Late pick 5 $3,477.65. Nobody had all 6 in the ultimate 6. A 5 out of 6 gets you $64.88. The carryover And the jackpot goes up to $8,896.88. And nobody had the super high five, so we'll have a big carryover for Wednesday, $14,112. Reminder, it'll be the first race with 7 or more betting interests at the start of the race. So do be aware of late scratches and how those could possibly affect when that super high five carryover is run. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Sunday. Make plans to join us when live racing returns Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main level, poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. Coming up from 5 to 7 p.m., we have happy hour specials at Legends on the 2nd floor and Silk's on the 3rd floor. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back on Wednesday when live racing resumes. Go Bucks, and good night from Tampa.